Arcane and Magery. I got him down. I'll get some nightshade. Really, what do I need to just cast this summon creature? Blood moss, mandrake, spider silk. I'm getting close to 80 on everything I want. Except majory. No, we're not attacking anybody. Blood moss. $200. Blood moss, mandrake root, spider silk. Greater heal, garlic, ginseng, mandrake, spider silk. Yeah, need that. We're just gonna go with that. But we do want to go to the carbonator again and see if we can get a crook. This. Keep. Playin the carpenter. Crook. Shepherd's crook. I got a necromancer staff. Why can't I hold on to that? And I'm not holding it anymore. Smash, gather, smash. I like it. I like it. Can I just train? If I go in here, doing training, spirit speak. I got this book. Major your spirit speak. Cannot teach you, I know more. alchemy, taste identification, meditation, focus, wrestling, magery. I know more. Okay, well. I just go this way. Man, this pet build is pretty good. I mean, I know I'm in the starter island, but about ready to venture into the world of getting my ass kicked. Pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. We'll see. How do I move that? Oh shit. I must pay attention. Now that I have figured that out, back to the pet grind here. Herding is 80. Just need majory. Go, my skeletons. Yes. Majory seems like it's gonna be the hardest one. You got it. Oh, it's fucking right there. Looking for his ash back. Alright, we'll go back for it. Just because I want to get majory up. Money. 15 gold. More agents. It's a nightshade. More agents, okay. Garlic, spider silk, sulfur, ash. What up, Playin?
What did you send me on the...
That's the CPU ID on your computer reading the 32 gigabytes of RAM.
So it did work then?
Yeah, I opened it up, made sure everything was seated correctly. I put the RAM in the white slots, just to make sure they were plugged in right, which they seem like they were. And then I plugged everything in and turned it on. And it told me it was going to update the CMOS because you changed the RAM, so I did. Instead of just standard stuff. But it's working. So I don't know. I'll give you this cord just in case, but
I might just need a monitor that... I don't know.
Well, that's my TV. So I don't, you know what I mean?
It might be these Roku TVs, though.
Could be.
Because I had the same issue on my old Roku TV as well.
It is only reading the RAM at 1077 megahertz, which is fine. It's not going to be a problem. But I mean, of the 3600, each one is capable of. The motherboard only is running it at 1077.
So you should send me a link for a decently priced.
I mean, I've already kind of looked at a couple. What's your price range?
I'm kind of hoping not to spend more than 400 on a motherboard.
Okay. Well, I mean, it'll be a motherboard and processor combo.
Oh.
And that's, I mean, I'm looking at an AMD 7, Ryzen 7 7800X 3D, 8 core, 4.2 gigahertz for $409.
You want to link it to me?
Yeah. The one thing is, let's see. Most stuff's going to be DDR5 RAM now, though.
Son of a bitch.
That's what I'm looking to see if it takes DDR4. I have 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM just sitting here, though. So, I mean, I could just give you those 2400 hertz, which is fine. But I have two 16 DDR5 chips sitting here. Because that's what I took out of my computer when I upgraded to 64. And I mean, the graphics card will work, and if you buy the one from Chris, that'll work too, because it's just PCI Express, which everything's PCI Express now.
What is PCI Express?
That's the port that the graphics card plugs into. Which he's lurking in my stream right now. I don't know if he's paying attention here.
Also, I don't know if you can do it or not, but I'd really like to get a fucking SSD on my computer, because
I just gotta buy one.
the fucking...
I think it already has one, but it's small.
It keeps telling me, yeah, there's only like 231 usable gigs of fucking storage.
It's update. I'm gonna restart it, but I think, well, I mean, you have two hard drives. And if I remember correctly, everything's been on your SSD, which is small and has Windows on it. But you have another hard drive that's like empty.
I'm pretty sure it's like a 1 terabyte HDD. Yeah.
I mean, hard drives are just, you know, putting them in there.
It's just so slow.
If you get a new motherboard and processor, then yeah, you can invest in an M.2. Like a 2 terabyte M.2 is like 150 bucks or something, depending on the one you get. But that's what you would want.
I really like my M.2 that I put in the PlayStation.
Yeah, I think I have two in my computer. I have a 1 gig and a 1 terabyte and a 2 terabyte.
Does it matter? Like, can I get a 4 terabyte? Because I know a 4 terabyte's really like when you compare prices, it's really not that bad.
You can, but the reason the price isn't that bad is probably because it's not as fast as the 2 terabyte. Because I mean, the size is nice, but the whole reason to get a solid state M.2 is the speed. Please follow the instructions. Move yellow marked memory modules to the arrow marked up. Oh, see. Maybe that's why it's only rated at 1077. I'm gonna have to change that. It just told me I have them in the wrong slots. Or an unoptimized slot. So if I move them, they might actually run faster. Which I will, but...
That's weird that those slots would be different.
Yeah, that's why there's 2 different colors. It's because one's for probably older RAM, and then the other slots are for newer RAM, which you have newer RAM, so... If I move those, it'll probably be faster. Don't care. Hopefully that didn't kick you. No.
What's up?
So hopefully that didn't kick you because you're logged into Discord, but I suppose it's a different account.
Oh, it's the same account. It's just the PlayStation is connected to Discord, so...
Okay. Yeah,
It's
so
like
these are running at
I can be on the
1065.
app on my phone, but it'll say I'm already connected to the call.
This processor really isn't that bad. It's a 6-core, which the Ryzen 7 I'm looking at is an 8-core 4.2, and yours 6-core probably 4.2. It's bouncing between 35 and 4, so... Well, let me switch these RAM slots and see what it does. Get your start bar on the right side, you weirdo.
I'm left-handed. What do you want from me?
Wow, this should be at the bottom of the screen like normal fucking people.
At least I didn't put it on the top.
True, very true. I would definitely have a problem if it was on the top. Right here.
Although, that being said, I probably would put it on the top if I had 2 screens sitting on top of each other, because then it would be in the middle.
2.4 terabytes. So yeah, you have a 222 gig solid state. Or, no, 20... like a 300 gig. So the solid state drive that you have...
Who designs a solid state drive so tiny?
It's mainly to run Windows. Yeah, you see, like you would just install Windows on that and like anything necessary to the running of the computer. And then everything else would go in your 2 terabyte volume D that you have.
Well, for whatever reason, fucking Steam automatically downloads
You have to change it.
SSD. Oh,
yeah,
that's retarded.
Yeah, I have a drive that is just games.
Oh, there's just so many things that the machine doesn't just automatically tell you that it's gonna do or anything. Like that's the problem with PC. Is that there's so many. It's a
The
huge ass learning
the
curve.
there is a learning curve. You're right, but it is the freedom to do what you want.
That's what they say about Android phones too.
Yeah. You're talking to an Android phone owner. um, it is a learning curve. You're not wrong there. But once you learn it, you're like, holy shit, this is so much nicer. Not
Like
that there's anything wrong with the console, but
I'm coming to the conclusion that a console is the equivalent of buying an Apple phone.
kinda. Wait. Yeah. Read access speeds are affected by size. Yeah, exactly. Field size empty should be the same.
So can you set it up so that all my games are going into the HDD?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's just an option in Steam. You basically you go into the settings of Steam, and when it asks you to the game directory, you just tell it where you want it to put it. And I'll just tell it to put it in the other one. Let me unplug this thing and move this RAM.
It's like my PlayStation I have set up so that it's doing all PS5 games go to the extended SSD, and then all PS4 games go to the console storage.
Yep, essentially the same thing. I don't know if you heard me, but
I did. I can hear you.
I'm a little bit away from my mic, but it's pretty good.
I feel like the PS5 should just automatically be coming with a fucking one of those tiny fucking 300 gigabyte SSDs for all the shit that you have to download for what they call the space is reserved for system data needed for game and apps to work properly.
The system files, yeah. That's why you have one
So
hard drive for
so,
Windows.
so that it doesn't take up 67 gigabytes of the very small fucking 800 gigabytes that you get on a standard PS5.
Yeah. Yeah, like you almost have to buy a second hard drive.
Man, I'm almost at that point where I need to upgrade the PS5 to a fucking 2 terabyte because I'm still filling up a 1 terabyte.
Oh yeah, dude, I have 4 terabytes on my computer alone. I have
Like I only have
my
a
Steam
free
Deck has
400 I only have a free 400 gigabytes between both of the drives.
Yeah, and then you gotta uninstall something every time you want to download something new.
Yep. I mean, my biggest issue is I have Call of Duty downloaded, but the only reason I don't want to uninstall Call of Duty is because my friends always go into this fucking phase where they play Call of Duty.
Right. And that is a
And
huge game.
it's such a pain to reinstall.
Yeah. That's kind of when Lance was telling me the other night. I was like, I really don't want to install it again.
Yeah, currently on the M.2, Call of Duty is 251 gigabytes.
Yeah. I do the same no matter what shit sell. It's just how big it is.
Which is a third of what I have downloaded. That's fucking crazy. I don't know why they did it the way they did it. They should have left Call of Duty as singular games, not this Call of Duty app.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, and a large portion of that file size is probably stuff that hasn't been released yet or that is inaccessible. Imagine if there's a way to store games individually without the need for a hard drive. Yes, it's called physical media, Chris. We get your point. You smart ass. Okay. Oh yeah, booted it right at that time. Let's see what your RAM clock's at now. So I don't know. It might be the fact that you're trying to use an HDMI to HDMI. I don't know why that would be a problem, but I'll give you this DisplayPort to HDMI. It's literally a cord I'd never use. And see if it works. If not, we'll get you a monitor. But then you're running into your space issue. Well, that was quick. I have a feeling it's clocking faster. This fucker's moving fast as fuck, dude. Definitely noticeable, man.
Is like yours an adapter? Because I might just order a fucking like.
No, it's not an adapter. It's a cord that one end is DisplayPort, the other one's HDMI.
Okay, cool. Because I'm really like guilty of losing those fucking little adapter things for everything.
I don't like adapters because it splits the signal. Or you know what I mean? Like, yeah, 1066. So it's still running at the same memory frequency, which is still fast. Like, don't let the 1066 bother you. Like, that's still quick. And your computer just booted in like 3 seconds flat. So it's definitely noticeable from what it was before. I might have a spare 16:9 if size is an issue. I have no idea. I know that he doesn't have a desk. I know you're planning on getting a desk, but what you're planning on? What, a 50-inch TV?
Yeah, it's a 55.
55-inch.
4K, 120 hertz.
No, he's not running. His PC's not running at 4K. He's like, no wonder you're having video problems. But no, you're not running at 4K. Your graphics card's not capable of it. But I mean, you don't hardly ever need to run anything at 4K.
One day I would like to run everything at 4K.
Yeah, that's building like a top of the line system.
Because my PS5 can run everything at 4K.
Well, yeah, diminished frame rates.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
It's not my fault the fucking games are not optimized correctly.
No, it's the PS5 is not capable of running anything at 60 frames per second at the graphics it's set up. Which is why I prefer to play some of these games when they, you know, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Played it on PS5, loved it on PS5, but it looks 100 times better on my computer because it runs at 60 frames a second instead of 35 to 40. And I know people like to say like that it doesn't matter as much as you think, but it does. It's noticeable, especially when you're playing stuff all the time at 120 or higher. And then you go down, you drop to a 30 frames per second locked PS5 game. It's it's noticeable. Doesn't make the game any less enjoyable though.
I feel like there's certain games that aren't locked at 30 frames though.
No,
Fortnite will run at
that should be running
hertz.
That should be running at 60 to 120 on PS5. But like a lot of these newer games, like Helldivers, I guarantee is running at like 45 frames per second.
Oh, I don't care. The point of Helldivers is that it's madness already. So like...
Right. But it's how crisp is the madness, Seaver? Is it like wafer crisp? Is it Lay's crisp?
Is it Lay's crisp?
You tag into a PC snap here.
Yeah, you fucking Master Race bullshit.
It is Master Race, man. Do you need to watch the Nintendo Switch 2 video again?
The Skeletor one.
Yeah. Have you seen the PS5 Pro one? He makes good points in that too. Oh god, yeah. There's one where Skeletor introduces the PS5 Pro, and it's just as good.
I'm going on YouTube right now.
That guy's got a whole channel of a bunch of different shit he does to Skeletor.
God, the first thing it pulls up is the fucking Switch too.
Yeah, that's probably the most viewed shit.
The caption, it just says, "This costs how much?"
How much? Fuck you, you'll buy it anyway.
Fuck you, buy it anyway.
He's probably right. I probably will buy it anyway, just not when it comes out.
We heard your cries for games and we chose to ignore them.
Steam.
The world's first quadruple A console. Shut up, you'll buy it anyway.
Where is Steam? Probably under the S's. Probably a good start there. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to uninstall everything you've got installed. Sorry about that.
These were meticulously designed to look like the lines of coke we were doing when we designed this thing.
You see those curls right there? Oh shit, cancel. Install. Look at you favoriting games like you don't like PC. A steampunk text adventure. That sounds like fun, actually. Okay. Let's see here.
Here's some PlayStation games that are damn near 4 years old for a brand new system.
Storage. We are going to make this your other drive. Local drive D.
The PS5 Pro. $2,000 from your local scalper.
Okay, now everything will download to volume D. Is your 2 terabytes free? What the fuck is this shit? 300%. Good gravy. Okay. Well, that's too small. Let's try 200%. That's better. So it's running on my TV. It's running at 3840 by 2160.
You'll have to forgive me for not knowing what that means.
That's your display resolution. You got your Twitch app.
The other thing that sucked about fucking Valheim is that it didn't run that great in fucking full screen.
Well, and part of that's probably going to be because you're playing on a TV. Because
if I had it minimized into like a tiny ass window, it would run at fucking 90 frames per second, and then when I fucking bumped it to the whole screen, it dropped all the way to like 18 frames.
3840 is 4K. Is that what I said it was? Okay, yeah, it is. Well, 2160p is not 4K. Oh, it is. Fuck. Yeah, it is running at 4K. Okay, well, that's probably why then. Well, this could be as easy as changing your desktop resolution. Like 2560 by 1440 is what my monitor runs at. I mean, 1920 by 1028 will definitely run everything better. God, why is your... I can't believe this Twitch app, man. God, that's going to bother the shit out of me. Close window. All right. Do a little cleaning here, bud.
What part of this are you not getting? All of it.
All of it. See here. Yes.
Looking like dog shit on the PS5. Now here it is on the PS5 Pro. CEO of Sony Interactives Cobra Commander.
Yeah. Escape from Tarkov. It's all that bullshit.
Cobra Commander. Very, very good.
Cobra.
Cobra.
I thought I closed you. Exit Twitch. Jesus. Uninstall that shit. What was that? Weird. Yeah, we're good. Thanks, computer. Okay. Magic the Gathering Arena. You fucking crack addict. Okay. Steam. You said Valheim was having an issue running?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Your shit's hardlined into my computer, so it's gonna take like 30 seconds to download this shit. Or hardlined into my internet.
Crapjaw, for God's sake, heal the team! I'm watching Skeletor hates Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah. You playing this game yet, Chris? Are you ready for everything that is Ultima Online Outlands? I haven't even left the newbie town. Come on, man. You can be anything you want to be.
No, you can only be anything we say you can be.
Yeah, that'll happen. NES modding rabbit hole? Like, what are you modding onto your Nintendo controller? Okay. Settings. Graphics. 1920 by 1080 full screen. Graphics mode. Balanced. Yes. So at 1920 by 1080 on balanced graphics, full screen, this game is running at 55 frames per second on my TV. I don't want to know you have a world. There. Derpay. Pick in Discord. Oh, that's fucking pimp. You see that shit, Xavier?
No, should I be watching your fucking Twitch right now?
Oh no, Chris posted a picture of the NES controllers he's working on in Discord. No, you're not missing anything on my Twitch. I'm standing in town while I'm fucking with your computer. But I think I figured out your problem here.
Your D-pad is crooked. This will not stand.
Don't tell him that. He's going to take it apart and fix it.
I demand you fix it right now.
It's kind of how NES controllers work anyways.
For the love of God, you can tell this game came out in 97. It looks like shit.
Are you on my Discord or my Twitch now? Yeah, this game's 28 years old, man. It still holds up.
Still holds up my butt.
Yeah, it should be loosely in place. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's still pimp, though. I dig it. Shit, you could probably put a USB cord on that shit, huh? So you could use it on PC. Or is that a different board or whatever on the inside?
I see on the right of the screen that you are supposed to be a female character. From a distance, you look like Gandalf the Grey.
That's the point. I just summon zombies and skeletons and they kill things. At least until I need to get majory to 80 and wrestling to 80, and then I'm out of the newbie town. No, the board and plugger original. Oh, nice.
I can't believe that's like the... Is that your inventory system on the left?
Yeah, I have 3 bags. I just have them open. You can close anything you want and reopen it. So there's like a bag in here. Let's open that. Yeah, everything's movable. I mean, I can make this screen smaller too. So there's like black area, but I just choose to make it full screen. And then I can change the zoom level of the game itself, but this is easier to see everything. This game came out in a time where like 14-inch monitors were boss, man. I'm playing it on a 27. Okay, so I'm in the game, in a world, running around at 60 frames per second, Seaver.
Oh, that's probably why my buddy invited me to a party. He's like, oh, he's on Valheim.
No, you're not.
Oh.
Well, you're in Valheim, but you're not actually playing. Oh, that's what I forget. That's what that noise is. My headset's dying. I'm like, what is this?
Go beep beep.
It's just like a really light boop boop. The shit lasts for like a week. So I think that
What headset do you have?
Logitech G Pro.
Oh, yeah. Lucky you.
I have another Logitech headset that's really good. Just chilling.
Oh, I mean, I'm not worried about it. I have
Oh
my
yeah.
$256 Corsair headset.
Oh
But
yeah, yeah, you're fine. Why?
I just don't fucking. I use it in wireless mode so often. The wireless mode version battery lasts maybe fucking 6 hours.
I do think part of your problem is the display size of your TV.
Fuck you, my TV's great. I got it on
No,
sale.
no, your TV's fine. I'm just saying the resolution size that your computer was displaying was too much for it to handle. I dropped it down to 1920 by 1080 on my TV, and I was just running Valheim at 60 frames per second. Well, on the 32 gigs of RAM probably definitely helps. But like you said, it's one of those things where there's a lot of different settings and preferences you go through.
Variables. Too many variables.
Well, it should be fine now, so I'll bring it to work with me tomorrow. Did you like 3D print the Zelda theme, or did you buy that?
Are those all people playing this game?
There are a bunch of people, yeah, but some of them are NPCs. But yeah, there's a lot of people down here just leveling skills. I'm in the newbie area, so everybody's just trying to get their skills to 80 so they can go into the regular world.
There's 80 levels before you can play regular play. That's crazy.
No, you could go to regular play whenever you want, but if you're here, you might as well get the 80 skill ranks it lets you, because you have increased skill gains here, and get yourself a little starting money before other players can kill you, I think is the point. Kind of gives you, so you don't just walk out into the world and just die repeatedly. It kind of gives you a tutorial, so to speak. It was like, I could probably go right now, but I kind of want to get wrestling to 80. And majoring.
And they wonder why in the future of games they made everything fucking. Once you reach like level 15, it kicks you into the real world.
Yeah, well, this is like one of the first sandbox MMOs that was ever made. Like, you can literally do whatever you want. Like, if I wanted to, I could level lumberjacking, just do nothing but cut wood and sell it to people.
I'm a lumberjack, and it's okay.
Oh, look, it's this bitch. Fix your controller.
I did fix it. Actually, it needs some new membranes still. The ones they put in there, I don't like them.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's hard to find good aftermarket parts.
Yeah, especially for Nintendo, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at like doing physical modifications to the parts myself to make them better.
Right.
With buffing wheels.
I'm
sanding.
surprised you just didn't 3D print your own.
I'd rather use an injection molded piece.
Yeah.
just because it looks better.
Do you have NPC? Oh, right. You have undead NPC followers.
Yeah, my zombies and a skeleton.
So did it take much to get you set up? You just download the client.
Just download the client, make an account right there in the client. You're ready to go. And you can have up to 3 accounts.
I don't know if I want to start this tonight.
Hey, John, you should download this to my computer.
What?
What you're playing right now.
Ultima?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This thing can run on a potato.
Yeah, I was telling, I was like, you probably run this on your smartphone. Yeah, that's easy peasy to install. This takes like 20 seconds.
It wasn't like getting Final Fantasy 11 work.
Yeah.
Takes you 20 seconds. Takes me fucking 18 minutes or more.
Well, not for this game, but that's the one thing about
Whatever.
being on
My
Wi-Fi.
fucking Wi-Fi fucking blows.
What kind of internet do you guys have?
Xfinity.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. They will, if you ask them, they will come out and put a port in your room. Either that or you run a Cat 5 from wherever the modem is now. Which we've done a lot of that in our day.
Yeah. Come through floor vents.
Yeah, get it to the basement. Yeah, man, watching all the videos on like the different builds you can do is crazy.
Is there like a good, I don't know, like basics video that you've already watched that you could throw my way? Or should I just go Google it?
You can just YouTube UO out or Ultima Online Outlands and it'll pop up. Homestar has a video where he talks about like 5 good starter templates.
New player.
Or you could just do what I'm gonna do and absolutely fucking wing it.
I mean, you can do that too.
Not this game, I'm not.
You can change anything in this game anytime too. So even if you start as something later on, you can just change. Am I getting my ass whooped? No. Why aren't you guys attacking? There we go. Googly mooglies.
Great googly moogly.
World save. There we go. I was watching this build on a chivalry bard macer. You just like play music, buff yourself, piece everything so that it doesn't attack and just beat it to death with a mace. Yeah, that's kind of fun.
God.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. There's another guy, he's got all these videos that are 12 hours of this. He's like, one of these like 12 hours a miner. It's just him summarizing his 12 hours of playing a miner, like, you know, what to expect. He's got a, you know, British accent. It's easy to listen to. It's good narrative.
Move your camera, John.
Me?
Yeah.
It's angled funny because I don't have such a tracking. So now
Oh, it just seemed like the last time I was watching your stream, it was on the other side of you.
oh yeah, I had it on a
Before you
monitor.
got your TV or your new monitor.
Yeah, I got a new monitor. So it's actually sitting on top of the monitor on the left, right above Twitch chat.
This is a much more flattering angle than your old angle.
Oh, is it? Thank you. Appreciate it. I always said my left side was my good side.
ask any right-hander. That's treason. It's fucking Satan talk
I
right there.
am a right-hander.
I'm the left-hander. They
Yeah.
call us sinister for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, back to what I was doing over here.
Dwarf yours. I've been here for years.
Library V Rising install Windows D. See, this is my issue.
Is this a standalone application or is it an installer?
I think it was standalone. I don't think I think it has its own packaged installer, so it just updates. I was pretty much just downloaded it and double clicked it. My Gandalf the Grey outfit that literally does absolutely nothing for me. It gives me no armor class at all.
I hope there's a way to make the character text bigger because I'm struggling to read that shit on my TV.
Oh, I mean, like I said, I can in the video and I can zoom all the way in, which is still pretty good. Honestly, I should probably play like this. But I think you can change the text font and everything in this.
I think they did a lot of updates with the UI
Yeah, there's quite a bit.
over the original.
I want to be able to move that. I know there's a way.
All right, it's installing.
Nice.
Might take a little bit, but just in the meantime, it's Elder.
Yeah, I haven't even started fucking with scripts yet, man. Got a built-in macro and scripting system. Which there's a guy that streams and plays this. Jace owns. He's got his own website. He's made over 322 different scripts for this game that you can just use for free. That's really good. So, yeah.
You check this video feed and see if you're getting audio, John.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can hear the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about now?
No.
Okay, good. That answers my question.
You set up
I
like a
set
mute
it up
button.
correctly. Well, I just changed the output.
Oh.
Most of the time I'm not listening through my headphones, but I've got this set up so I can run it on every screen in front of me. It's a little overkill.
Yeah.
I'm playing it on a 31 kilohertz CRT or VGA monitor.
Old school shit. Fuck yeah. Nothing like some Zelda 2, man. There we go. Why this is still so big, I don't know. Fix that. Okay, library. Derazing and song. And song.
Got music playing in the background, do you?
I just couldn't hear it, so I was wondering, but I had turned it all the way down on my volume mixer. But yeah, I usually have some music going, especially for a game like this. But now I'm watching Chris play Zelda. Well, I guess that does work. I guess I just need to sit and cast this shit. Oh yeah, that's that die of 80 majory.
fuck? Oh. There's like
Watching
a
something.
Facebook channel or a Facebook page that I like. It's like just fucked up humor. One of the comments on this is dark humor is like a kid with cancer. It never gets old.
Oh, God. That's pretty fucking bad. Upstairs. I've never been upstairs. Oh, there's a dude up here. Oh, Ninja Gaiden. That new one looks fucking pimp.
I can't wait. It's gonna be fantastic. It's not a Metroidvania either. Everybody seems to think it's a Metroidvania. They've already confirmed it's level based.
Yeah, I'd say it looks kind of like classic stuff.
Wow, forget how floaty this game feels.
It was a long day, but it was a good day. Definitely. Not a very good day for Austin, though.
Why is that?
I won $1,300 at the bar and pull tabs.
Oh,
Off like $40. Matt had to go out to the car and get money out of his car to pay me the last 600. But he'd already given out a bunch of money before I got there. He was having a day, apparently. Just doesn't seem like it's going up.
The rest of them, though,
hold down. That's what
it's
it
good
is.
stuff. Use it, learn them, play with. When that happens, everyone else chimes in with their own answer, their own opinion. Play it.
Man, this game feels amazing on a CRT. I can't believe how smooth this is. Oops. I don't have any info, that's why.
Eval, hurting, majoring, not hurting, majoring. Meditation, necromancy, spirit speak, wrestling. That's what I got. Okay, so. Meditation's 80. 57K.
Man, you just look so enthused with this game, man.
I love it.
What is it about these old fucking games that we like so much? Like, it's not just nostalgia, right?
No, I mean,
We didn't play enough like this and Kazmai both, and we never got deep enough into it when we were kids to really have that kind of nostalgia.
right.
But when it came to playing like Kazmai again, we went real hard
Yeah.
and never really got bored, you know? There's something timeless about early PC games, early console games.
Don't make stuff like this anymore, you know, like, especially this one, how in-depth it is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And Kazmai too, but I mean, this is even more than Kazmai.
Oh, yeah. Kazmai is basically a skinned text-based game,
Yeah.
which I love those too.
I was too young to play them when they came out, but I'm gonna play through all the King's Quest games.
Yeah, those do look good too. Old school dungeon crawlers. Point and clicks are good. I gotta get on that wizardry game I bought.
Right.
Speaking of dungeon crawlers, that one's gonna be hard.
Which one did you get?
The remaster of
Okay.
Proving Grounds, of the Mad Overlord.
Yeah.
Man.
I've got a couple more too. But...
Watching Game Grumps play through all the humongous games were fucking hilarious. 2 40-year-old guys playing fucking
Yeah.
like putt-putt games.
Well, I mean, anymore, all the rage is about all these like AAA titles. Everything. And I like shit like this. I like, you know, small indie roguelikes that I can spend 20 minutes playing and then turn off, you know.
Like modern games try to be Skinner boxes now more than they are actual games. Like they're trying to extract value from you, your microtransactions and blah 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 blah. But I don't need to rant about it. We'll be here all night. But
I mean, there's a part of me that likes some of that stuff too, depending on the game.
yeah, I mean, if it's done tastefully, and there's still a good core gameplay loop, then it's fine. But a lot of like Ubisoft or EA, they aren't making games for that. They're making games because they want your money.
Helldivers 2.
Helldivers 2 is good. Man.
Yeah.
You can tell that dev team is like, yeah, well, we got shit for you, but the game's still fun to play.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was having a ton of fun with that game before they even released the microtransaction store.
Yeah, it's the way it needs to be. Marvel Rivals, I think, is another good example.
Yeah,
the core gameplay's there. Microtransactions are tasteful.
The core gameplay is like highly stolen from another company, but yes.
Well, sure.
They just do it better though.
Yeah.
It was like Blizzard's kicking themselves in the pants, man. Because fucking...
Blizzard's another one. It's like Activision Blizzard, fucking up hard. And of course, then you got indie games, which are usually all over the place. But
well,
some
I would
of them are
argue
shit.
Helldivers was initially an indie game.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, the original Helldivers. Started off small development team where they were picked up by PlayStation.
I think that's part of the problem too, is just the money involved in making a AAA game. It's like we need smaller games, smaller teams, smaller output times.
Just focus on AA games. AA games are where it's at
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, you know,
give me something I can beat in 10 hours, and then give me another one in a year and a half to 2 years.
The quality of Sea of Stars is one of those things. It's like more games should be like this.
Yes.
Like it's got that old school, you know, Super Nintendo RPG feel with good graphics, great gameplay, great story for a, you know, nominal price. And I mean, I got a good fucking 50 hours of gameplay out of that, and I'll play it again.
Yep.
It's like superb game.
Shoot themselves in the foot now.
Oh yeah.
People buy it though.
Oh yeah.
I'll buy a system. I'll probably be sitting on it a while. I ain't paying no $80 for Mario Kart. They can go fuck themselves on that one.
It'll be interesting to
Mario
see.
Kart's good and all, but it's not $80 good.
How rampant emulation gets with it.
See, that's the thing though, is like fucking the price never drops on Nintendo games.
Not anymore, no. We used to have like Nintendo Selects.
Yeah.
Like their greatest hits lines and stuff, but that I feel like that died out. What, Wii or Wii U?
Yeah,
Wii U had hits.
I just feel like they're driving people to piracy.
They are. They're the Disney of video game companies.
yeah, that's a good way to put it.
This is coming from a guy who loves Nintendo games, you know.
Yeah, oh yeah, me too.
But I have no problem telling them to go fuck themselves.
I'm the mascot of an evil corporation.
Haha. The one that gets me is Breath of the Wild at $70. It's like, this game is 8 years old, you guys.
Yeah, like, come on, you can't give it to us for 40.
Yeah, come on. $40
And even
with
if
a
you
$10 upgrade, I'd be
even
fine.
if you own it, like they
Yeah,
want to
yep.
charge you for an upgrade is fucking
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I think that's
bullshit.
dumb.
And the $10 like tech demo that should just be a pack in.
Yeah, like Astrobot.
What the fuck are you guys doing? Like, nobody's gonna buy that.
Yeah, my thing with Astrobot though is that at least then they made an actual Astrobot game, which I mean is a knockoff of Mario, but it's fucking
Yeah, it's
really
so well
good
done.
though.
Yeah, all three. Playroom was good. I gotta get my son to play that. He'll love it. He's a huge 3D Mario nerd, so. I don't want to be on the mailing list, do I? Oh, what the hell?
It's funny that John's stream says that this content is for certain viewers.
Oh,
And it has mature games, but mostly the talk is more mature than
That's why I have it set to that.
It's just cozy games played by a bunch of fucking pirates.
Yeah, we might hurt people's delicate sensibilities in here.
Yeah.
The lizard just told me my blows are soft. What the fuck? Talking shit, bro. Fuck you, lizard man.
He looks like Gojira.
Hey, Gojira. I listened to a guy explain the playstyle of the Necro Summoner, and he's like, "Do you have?" He's like, "Do you have Netflix and a second monitor? This is the playstyle for you." I was like, "Yeah, I'm down. Let's catch up on some anime, bro."
Have you been watching? I left my A rank party to join my students and help them get to the final dungeon.
Yeah, I'm like 3 or 4 episodes into it.
Man, the titles just kill me.
Oh yeah, they're fucking
How
crazy,
many
dude.
words can we put in the title? Every time.
Well, it's much shorter in Japanese characters.
Yeah.
What's the one with the skill fruits? His bogus skill. That's a long one. Oh, Vigilantes is out. Yeah, I need to start that right now. I've been killing slimes 300 years, for 300 years and maxed out my level.
I'm sad Bow Fury is probably not gonna get any more.
I haven't watched that one. It's on my watch list, but
Got 2 seasons and they were both really good. So that being said, I feel like there's a difference between a show gaining popularity with 12 episodes versus 24 episodes.
right. It's kind of crazy how much American audiences influence what animes get made too. There's plenty of mangas that could get anime adaptations in Japan and do well, but they really market it to us.
It's because we buy all that useless shit they make.
I was
Probably.
gonna say we are mindless consumers. Just look at your bookshelf.
Yeah.
It's full of figures.
Yeah.
I ain't got no room to talk either.
Yeah. My 3 lightsabers, Captain America's shield, Gandalf's staff, and fucking Infinity Gauntlet are kind of, yeah,
Well, yeah.
consumerism at its finest.
I got a 3-tier shelf back there that is jam-packed full of anime figurines. Did I need them? Absolutely not. Did I want them? Absolutely.
It's like, yeah, most of what I own. Unnecessary.
Yeah.
Fun. What is this Outlands edition, like tabbed settings thing? Oh boy.
Is that Razer? The little...
Yeah.
Yeah, you can minimize that for now.
Okay.
It is what
was
I
gonna
use
watch.
to set up hotkeys, but you can also set
Yeah.
up hotkeys in game.
Well, I'll just watch this guy's video.
Yeah.
Make some tea real quick.
Yeah, definitely watch some videos about the interface and shit. I think I'm about to look up a majory script, so I'm gonna level it to 80 and get the fuck out of here.
does democracy. Sweet liberty. My leg.
It kind of looks like I got attacked by a cat. That was me. That was my bad. It's my own cat now. I was trying to look nice. It didn't work out for me. Watch out for those new razors. The one blade razor is the single greatest investment I ever made. I actually went with, there's this like bulldog, like it's like a 4 razor like shaver thing. It looks cool. It worked well until I was done, and then I realized like, I'm all like scratched up. I'm all like, oh man. And like the back of my neck is just fucked up. Looks like I was in a fight with a cat. Hello. So the kit's got claws. Meow. Yes. Dorian. Love. On both platforms. Thank you, sir. The one blade is just electric and literally the only thing that doesn't give my neck razor burn. Oh, good to know. I'm not a very good groomer, you know, like I don't know what to do. I wear plaid on plaid. I'm not a fancy guy. I'm a nerd. I don't know if you guys know that or not. I like razor scripts. You like long walks on the beach? Well, I like long lines of code. What do you use on your head? Nothing, just shave it. I normally just use those little cheap razor blades, but I thought, okay, we'll get something fancy. Nicole got it for me. And now it's like, just mess with me. An arbor coming in with trees. Trees on trees on trees. All right. So let's get to the comment section giveaway. We're gonna run that real quick. I didn't make a nice looking graphic or anything because why would I do that? You know, why would I actually make this stuff look nice? However, we do have these people here, 23 entries. So we're gonna go to the giveaway, and this is for the comment section giveaway. Oh, I didn't actually make it into a push list. What am I doing? We're gonna have to copy and paste this for now. Oh no, this is terrible, Jace. And I don't even know if this big long string will output, but we're doing it anyway. Boom, this is how I used to do this. Can you believe this? Can you believe I used to do this? But now I got Jason's bot doing it for me. But hey guys, these are all the comments that I received on my videos during the comment section giveaway. So if you too would like to enter the next one, just make sure you drop a comment. And then whoever wins, we're gonna check out the comment that won, you know? So maybe you could be creative and make something funny. Because it will be shown on the stream for all to see. Copy, pasta, copy, paste. How we doing on give? Yeah, that's how we do. All right, so there was 20, how many say? 23 people? 23 entries. At this point, it's any video. At some point, I will make it like the most previous one. But right now, yeah, it's any video. Section giveaway, I feel like we should double up. This is gonna be for 40K. So let me go do that real quick if I still have money. Why do you still live in a wagon? That's because I give everything away. It's 1 entry per comment per video. So if you comment multiple times on one video, it's only 1 entry. 2 videos would be 2 entries, correct. All right, we're gonna hit play in this. Everybody, good luck. All right, doing the Jason's giveaway. 2-2, who's gonna get that loot? A bank check for 40K. And the winner is Hoople. Congratulations, Hoople. A-B-A-G. Oh my God, they all end in that. And we're gonna visit it, and hopefully the sound's not on. So anyway, down here, after the target, of course the sound's on. So we're scrolling down. Crips. Congratulations all. Multiple enhancements we need to make here, but for now it's heading strong. I clicked on the latest update and I realized I haven't posted any updates to the site since July. Come on now. Jace, you're slacking. What are you doing? Anyway, we just did a YouTube comment giveaway. Hoople was the winner for 40K. So Hello, Viking. Hello, Job. Hello, my alter ego. You love share chat, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate that. That is also still in the mix. Look at all that white text. That's good. That's good white text there, I think. It's actually throwing an error saying handshake failed, which doesn't really make me that excited to hear that or see that, but as long as it's still working, I don't give a shit about your handshake. Dorian Arbor. Tragums? Hello, Robert. Yes, equal vote. You do not have a full set of armor equipped. What happened to my full set of armor? What am I missing? Neck piece? Is it in my bag? I believe. I'm gonna double click that thing again. There we go. Look at me go. Noob. Alright, Palma's special loot chance. That sounds nice, but what are the jobs? I'm gonna do bracket jobs and see what I accepted. And Palma. I've been there for 400 gold. To Palma, y'all. And since I'm rich now, I'm just gonna recall there. I was today years old when I learned you could open that menu. That's good. Look, this is an educational stream. Alright, the moment we see a monster, I'm just gonna hit 1. Let's go. There's one. A shallow water, you're dead to me. I hit 1, it automatically targeted it. Cursed. Mana drain. Port art grav. Automatic heal. Nuked till it's dead. Not bad. Not bad. We're gonna kill this tentacle. I might be wasting time on these guys, but it's okay. Flame strike, because we already used that other shit. Oh. I'm not even playing this game. Yeah, play the game, not on a JSON stream. Hitting 1. You might ask, Jace, how will we improve this? How could it be any better? I don't know, I'm gonna ask you guys. I don't play a mage. I don't even play this character, so... would this be helpful? Do I need to break it into smaller scripts? I don't know. You guys...
Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck you, you bitch. Fuck me. Oh, son of a whore.
Hey, this is Nat Ryle with Inside Outlands, and I'm going to start a tutorial series for Ultima Online Outlands. So if you want to follow along here, next couple episodes, I will walk you through the new player experience and what you can expect. So first up is basically how to download the game, the launcher, and maybe a bit of character creation. So first you want to go to uooutlands.com. To join up, you hit this play now button. Now it takes you to this page, and you just scroll all the way down the bottom. Hit the I understand and download. So that's going to download outlandsuo.exe. If that ever gets corrupt, you just come back here and download and copy and paste that straight over. And then go to where you downloaded it at and right click and run as administrator. If you get this may or may not come up, but run anyway. You might get some UAC stuff. You want to tell that yes as well, and then you get this screen. So now you're looking at just the Outlands launcher. Install Outlands, okay, but first you want to change your path here. So let's see here, hit that button, and then games, and I like to call it the same pathway, Outlands Ultimate Online. The main purpose of this is to get it at a program file, so put it wherever you want as long as it's not in program files. So D, Outlands, whatever you want. I like D Games, Outlands Ultimate Online, and then hit OK. And then it should start downloading all your files. All right, so after it is done downloading, you're presented with this screen here. Just to show you the launcher, a couple of features in the launcher. Right here is verify. If there's any problems with your download files, you click that and it'll run through and check all the files. You can hit this here, and it's like the settings menu for the launcher. So a big one. So after you've launched Razor, you have the client right here and the assistant right here. You see Razor and it's the client. So I made a guy earlier for testing. We'll make a new guy though. Brand new character. And you want to give him a name. There you go. It's a better name than the last one. And then pick your hairstyle with the drop down menu. Page boy. Give him a long beard. And we'll do the I think that's a work color. Might be this one. And we'll give him a green shirt, green pants, red hair, red beard. Oh, he looks amazing. Pick your male or female. And right here, we'll hit the blue arrow to continue on. So blue arrow. And then here's your classes to choose from. They all have starting skills and stats, and you also can pick advanced to kind of customize that and power game it a little bit. Pretty good starting template though is actually just a warrior. So pick the warrior, and then the only place to start really is Shelter Island. Hit the blue arrow again. All right, so as we continue the tutorial series for UO Outlands. Thanks everyone. This is Nat Ryle with the Inside Outlands podcast. We're gonna keep going with our new player tutorial.
Hey, it's Nacron, and today I'm going to talk about 3 things that have really helped me play Outlands. 2 of them are things that I did not even know about, that I was shown by either guildmates or viewers, and they are really extremely helpful. And then the last thing is just something that so many people don't do, and I just wanted to touch on it. So if you would like to support my channel, please go ahead and press that subscribe button, and we'll get started. All right, for the first tip, I am going to talk about the commands. Those have literally saved me, and I really wish I would have known them my first day, first week, whatever. You hit the help button and it brings up our Outlands help page. Come down here to commands. I'm sure there's easier ways to get to it, but I know this one works, so I'm going to share this one with you. Now, as you can see, there's menus, mechanics, text displays, there's all kinds of stuff. Hit this little arrow and you've got some more. Those are all different settings and functions you can choose. Now, what I think are the two most important, which I truly wish to, wrong page, go to the mechanics and go to page 3. I wish I would have known about these from the beginning. And that is prevent criminal healing and prevent criminal looting. I died numerous times in dungeons because I did not realize that my game was automatically opening every single corpse, whether it was blue or gray, and I kept getting attacked and I could not figure out why. And I also found out a couple times I mistakenly, when I went to heal my own pet, I healed a mob or tried to, and I went gray for that as well. And so this is something that will definitely save you. I died quite a few times before somebody shared this with me, and that was huge. The other thing I want to share is actually something that was shared by one of my viewers who just happens to be a red. He told me about disarm. So if you are a wrestler, you can use disarm and you can disarm your opponent. So that helps if you have one of the few Dexter reds after you. You can possibly disarm them before they kill you. And you can also, I believe it works on mobs as well. And then on the second page, you have hamstring. And what that does is when you use that, it will slow them down. So whether it is a red who is chasing you, whether it is a mob that's either running or chasing you, you can use that and kind of help get away or keep them in place, whichever you want to do. I highly suggest looking at a lot of these. I mean, like text displays, this tells you what's enabled, what isn't, so you can change a lot of the things that you see here through the text displays. And there's just so many, so I highly suggest you take some time and look through there, but definitely check and fix the prevent criminal healing and prevent criminal looting. Of course, unless you are red or a thief, then you would obviously want to keep those on. But if you are not and you have no plans on being that, please go ahead and change those. For my second tip, we're going to talk about the Ultimate Quick Escape Gate by JSONs. This thing is amazing. So if you are in a dungeon or somewhere and you are about to get trampled, it doesn't matter if it's reds, mobs, whatever, you know you're about to get trampled and stomped. All you have to do is have this set up to a hotkey. It's not something that always runs. You just set it up to a hotkey, and then you don't even have to click anything on the gate. You just go. So let's take a look at it. So here I am. I'm about to get attacked. I come through here and boom, there I go. I click it one time and I am through the gate, and it's going to send me to the last town that I had chosen, and it is amazing. I have escaped literally quite a few times, usually by reds chasing me, but I also have been a couple times where I just got overrun by mobs, whether I tried to take too much on or people dragged things in my direction, and I just needed to get out before I died, and that is a perfect thing to get you there. Hotkeys are your best friend. All right, don't be a clicker. Don't use your mouse. Trust me on this. I used to play World of Warcraft and I was horrible at raiding because I was dead set against setting up hotkeys. I wanted to click on everything. It wasn't until I started using hotkeys that my life truly changed. And now I just feel naked without my hotkeys. I use a gaming pad. I hook up all of my hotkeys to there. I set up different combinations so that I don't get letters running across my screen. You know, those people that you see A, B, A, C, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all that stuff. And that's because they just have their hotkeys set to normal ones. Because I use my gaming pad, I go ahead and hook those up. I usually use like a control and an alt and then a letter or something like that. But it really doesn't matter. You can use shift, you can use alt control. If you really want to, you can just use A, B, C, D, you know, 1, 2, 3, and all that. I just don't like to clutter up my screen and spam that stuff all the time, but that's just me. But I'm telling you, you want to use your hotkeys. They will save your life. You can set them up to scripts. Go on to scripts, and you can set them up through here. You can like here. Stop is Control plus Alt plus B. Starting my Autodexer, Control Alt plus A. There's all kinds of them now. I don't have all of mine done, but the ones I use all the time, I definitely do. So by all means, use your hotkeys. Now that's just scripts. You can set them up for macros. You can set them up to use items. Pretty much anything you can think of here. Targets, spells, skills, scripts, outlands commands, miscellaneous. So you have these things right here. I mean, pretty much anything you can set up to a hotkey. So I highly suggest doing it. Like, it saves my life when I use that Razor Escape script with a hotkey. I don't even have to think about it. I know which key to hit, and I get up near that gate, I hit that, and I am through. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to click any buttons. I just hit the key and I am gone. So that is definitely a must-have if you don't already use it. So that is it. I don't want to make this too long. If you're interested in seeing more tips and things like that, I would be happy to do it. I just know there's a lot of content out there already that has a lot of that really good stuff. And I just wanted to share a couple things that I hadn't personally seen out there on YouTube by Jason's or Trammy Surprise or anybody else that does the videos.
Hail, adventurers! 'Tis I, Tila, Jihad, Johnny, and now featuring Bonbons with Pawn Star Gaming. Guys, how are you today? I hope your week has been very good. You know, today's video is going to be really cool. It's one that's been requested quite a bit, and I feel like it's time to do it. This one is going to be a lot about different wilderness spots that you can go and farm some monsters on a maybe not 100% complete character yet. Meaning maybe your skills aren't all the way at max. Maybe you don't even have an aspect yet. These are some really good places to start out if you maybe don't want to go into a dungeon or you just want to do some wilderness farming. We're going to talk about the pros of farming in the wilderness versus dungeons here in a little bit, and then also I'm going to show you some different spots that you can farm, obviously, and you know, rake in a fair amount of coin. But first, as you guys know, we do have our beer of the day. Today's beer of the day is really cool. It's from this, I think this says Unibrow on it. Unibrow Brewing, and it's La Fin du Monde, which is it's a Canadian beer from in Quebec, and La Fin du Monde, I think, is French. Alright, before I get started on showing you guys some of these awesome locations, I want to recommend that you go to, at the end of this video, ultimamapper.com, and you download their free mapping service. It is fully supported by Ultima Online Outlands, and it is really cool because it's going to show you the difficulty of the monsters, how many hit points they have even, and it is a full map of the Outlands world. What's really cool is that you can even, on your own Ultima Online Mapper server, you can request for help. and then everybody that's on that same server will get a notification saying, hey, Pwn Star needs some help. And then they can recall to where you're at, they see where you're at in the world and come straight to you. Now in a future video, we may go over some of the really cool in-depth things for Ultima Online Mapper that it has to offer. But for today, let's hone in on these different wilderness locations that we've looked at. Let's go. Alright guys, so the first spot is actually, if you see here to the right, is going to be Prevelia. So as you guys know, the compass in Ultima Online is a little different. This way is south and this way is west. So it's going to be southwest of Prevelia at the POI of Lizardman Fort. It is the north entrance, okay? Kind of like I was talking about, if you highlight one of these skulls, it's going to show a Lizardman, tier 4, 10 gold pieces, 175 hit points, does 7 to 14 damage, 50 armor, 25 magic resist, 55 whatever WR is. Wrestling, okay, there we go. So we're gonna minimize this. This is kind of what this place looks like. As you guys can tell, there is plenty of lizardmen in here, even some lizardmen shaman. They are, yeah, there you go. This place right here, as you can see, it's not super popular, so you have plenty, and I mean plenty of opportunity to kill some monsters in here. And especially if you guys remember some of my old videos, bring a skinning knife, because you are going to get a lot, and I mean a lot of leather, which if I remember right, leather is currently selling for about 4 gold a hide, I guess we'll call it. 4 gold per leather, 3.5, something like that. And if you're doing societies, it'll definitely help out with the tailoring society. Otherwise, just throw it on a vendor and you're good to go. Alright guys, so here we are once again near Prevelia. Prevelia is right over here, and we are, I mean, I guess kind of southwest. You know, it's just kind of awkward, but we are, yeah, actually directly southwest of Prevelia. Last time we were a little bit more south of it, I would say. But either way, if you head on straight up, kind of, let's see, northwest from where my dot is, where Tila is, then you will see the ruins and underground lair. This place is really cool because there's a lot of ratmen. Okay, so let's go ahead and minimize this. We'll scope this place out. You'll see over here some a willed rat shaman, ratmen, all these little guys here. They are, you know, they're weak enough that you can definitely gain some good skill on them. And if you come down here, let's take on down here, you'll see a nice little downstairs underground lair. And down here is a little bit stronger of a monster. It looks like somebody beat me to it, but there is a vampire down here that is a little bit stronger. So I feel like this is a really good place to kind of hone your skills and gain them up, and then in the time that you're doing that, also accumulate a little bit of gold as well. Alright guys, we're gonna get away from Prevelia a little bit, but if you have to ask where it is gonna be north of Prevelia. But more so, we are near Andaria, and we are going to be once again kind of southwest, more so south, at the bonfire. Now the reason I say bonfire is because it's right next to Bonfire, Sandbar, and Andaria Gate. Now this one kind of holds a little bit of a special sentimental value to me, because my first house was right here that was given to me by my good friend Cypher, and we were in a guild called Trash. That the guild house was right here. We came from another server that was from Ultima Online Forever named EQMS, and we all just kind of came over here and had a great time. We used to spend a lot of time on this little area right here that I'm going to show you guys. But either way, this bonfire is really cool because it's got lots of fire elementals. They're a little bit stronger, but they're weak. So they do a lot of damage, but they die quickly. Now if you come up here, there's a lot of monsters. We've got this little cool little house here that's got some monsters in here, and then over here is a lot of their rebels, and they die once again really quickly, and they do a lot of damage. However, you can very easily, as you can tell, pull them out, and you just got to watch for these little archers over here. So you can kind of pull them away and kill them there. And then also, I'll show you this right here is probably the spot that a lot of us starting out from when we came over to the server spent a lot of time. Is these water elementals, you know, they're going to help you gain some magic resist if you're trying to gain that, and also not do too much damage. You can kill them rather easily with a lower level character, as we'll call it. And this spot right here, I mean, it's going to net you a good amount of gold too as well. So also, as you guys can tell, let me pull up Mapper one more time. It is very, and I mean very close to town. So if a PK comes, or you need to head to the bank because you're overweight, very quickly to get to the bank. So one of my favorite spots, especially as a new player. All right, so here we.
What's going on, everybody? It is Bailey there, back with another video. It's something that I've seen requested a few different times, so here we go. I'm going to be going over what I think you should know if this is your first time playing UO Outlands. Whether or not you are somebody who is brand new to Ultima Online, whether or not you are just brand new to the Ultima Online Outlands shard. Today we're going to cover a few different topics I think they're important for you to know, just so you can have a little bit more of an enjoyable play experience in the game. We're going to be going over some of the skills in the game and how they're maybe a little bit different than what you're used to, or if you're brand new to the game, kind of where you can find the information to kind of look up all those different skills. We're going to be going over some of the aspects in the game. There's a lot to dive into when it comes to aspects. We're also going to be going over some of the codexes, kits, tomes, taming items that you need. There's a lot that gets involved into the game when it comes to the progression of your character. So if you're brand new to Outlands, coming over from OSI, this is something that is completely different that you haven't seen before. It's not something that's on the original shards. And if you're brand new to UO in general, or UO Outlands in general, these are definitely some items that you should know about before starting the game. Another one we're going to be going over is mastery chains. Think of this as like the thing that you're grinding to achieve throughout your time in Ultima Online Outlands. If you're focused on being like the best PVMer, right? If you want to be the best at it, and there are some parts of the master chain that could also be used for PvP. Don't say it doesn't, because it definitely does. We're also going to be going over societies and why I think it's important for you to understand them and know what they can do for you early on in the game. And then finally, at the end of the video, we're going to be going over what I think would be a good starter build, or how I think you can kind of make some of that starter money, starter gold. That way you can invest a little bit of that into your main.
Yo, thanks for the follow, man.
That you
Appreciate it.
Decide to make. All right, so first things first, skills. I'm just gonna pull up all the different skills that are in the game. All right. So as you can tell, there's a plethora of skills. If you're familiar with Ultima Online, most of these look pretty normal. But if you're unfamiliar with Ultima in general, this is a complete list of all the different skills that can be utilized in the game. All of these skills have slightly different uses as when compared to the original shard. For instance, Camping allows you to carry more weight. So if you look at my character stats here, I can carry 690 stone because I do have 120 camping on this build. But instead of taking 3.5 hours and going over all of these different things, I think it's important that you understand where you can find this information, and you can read up on it, and you can have the most up-to-date or pretty up-to-date information. Because if I tell you right now that alchemy does whatever, there may be an update in the game a year from now after this video is made, and then you'll go back down to the comments and be like, hey, that's not true. So the easiest way for me to explain how you can find the information is if you head over to the Outlands wiki. I will put a link down below in the comments or the description of the video with a link directly to the Outlands wiki skills page. From there, if you just click on any ability, let's go with healing. If you click on healing, it's going to bring up a little summary page, and it's going to tell you everything that you need to know about how healing works and what it does for you, the minimum requirements that you need in order to use the healer codex, how it affects curing poisons, or how it affects, PVM or even cross healing, right? It'll go over all those different things. It'll even give you a little rundown of what the healer codex provides for you. With that being said, I think another thing that the Outlands wiki does really well is it also has a skill synergies. So if you go to the Outlands wiki and you go to the link that I posted down below, and you look underneath of the letter S and you look at skill synergies, it's actually going to list out everything that kind of works well together, right? If you look at wrestling, it'll tell you, okay, what can I put on my build that's going to increase my damage if I choose wrestling as my main offensive ability, right? Anatomy, camping, forensic eval, tactics, tracking, arms lord, chivalry, all of those things increase my flat damage. What's going to increase my weapon special chance? Arms lore. What's going to increase my codex finisher chance? Anatomy, right? So this synergy page is a great way to go, okay, if I want to start a character, what main skills can I have that are going to synergize well with each other in order to have the most productive character? That way you're not running a character, or you don't create your first character and then realize after you've grinded some skills to 80, or even to 100 or 120, oh, this doesn't even really work with this build. I've wasted all this time. This template here, this little summary of all the skills and what synergizes well with each other, is a great way to save yourself some time later on in the game. The next thing I'm going to go over here is I'm just going to create a new character. And I'm going to go over some of the things that you get when you create a new character. If you know who Tim Henson is, then leave something in the comments. All right, so we're going to go back to that. We're going to go chivalry. We're going to go whatever, discordance doesn't. I just want to show you why it's important to take. Let's go with majoring. Why it's important to take certain skills when you're creating your character, because it's going to help you out later on. All right, so I've got Shiv, I've got Majory, I've got Necromancy. Don't follow this template as a build, just making it to show you something. All right, I've created my first character. I'm now on Shelter Island. First thing you should know is real quick, what I always do. I always just do this really quick. I make the game big. It just helps me out a little bit. I like to be able to see what I'm doing. You drag some of these things out of the way. All right. So you want to stay on Shelter Island for as long as you possibly can, basically, because you can't use any of the vendors on Shelter Island unless you stay on the shelter. Once you leave Shelter for the first time, you lose your young player status and you no longer have accessibility to any of the basically just the vendors that sell things on this island. And then the next thing I would do is I would definitely turn on the this little tab here. If you don't have this up when you first start, if you click Control Shift at the same time, it'll bring this up and you can see how this is working here. And this will hold it open. So that's what you want. All right, now I can see some of these characters. There's a waiter here. There's a tavern keeper here. This is just an easy way for you to see where and what they offer you when you first start. All right, let's open the bag really quick so you can see what I was talking about. Okay, because I chose a character that had chivalry as a starting skill, I was given a book of chivalry. This is important because if I didn't choose it, I'd have to purchase this. And as a new player, you might not have the gold to purchase it. So you'd be wondering, well, I want chivalry on my build. How do I get... I can't train chivalry without a book of chivalry. How do I get it? I've got to go try to kill stuff without it. Same thing with necromancy. If I'm going to have necromancy on my build, I've decided that's what I want on my character. You should start with necromancy as one of your base skills because you'll get a book of necromancy for free. It is blessed, you can't lose it. The next thing, as a brand new player starting here, when you open up this bag, you're going to see some other little stones in this. This is an intelligence stone. Because I chose 2 mage type skills, I received 4 int stones, which if I double click this, it's going to add to my mana pool. As you can see, it went up by 10. You should immediately be using these if you're a brand new character. So now I have 60 mana to work with instead of 20. You also want to go ahead and use this strength stone, which is going to add 10 strength to your pool. So now I have 62. And I'm also going to go ahead and use my dexterity stone, which is going to give me a little bit of dexterity. Now, depending on your build, these things are going to change, right? These numbers are going to change. They end up, for instance, a mage is going to want 100 strength, 100 intelligence, and 25 dexterity. So don't look at this as a starter. Most templates or guides are going to tell you exactly what you need in order to make this the most efficient, right? This is me just showing you how these stones work. The other important thing, in your bag, if you were to be a straight mage build and you took magery, necromancy, and meditation as your first 3 starter skills, you're going to get something called a spell stone. What this does is allows you to cast a spell. Let's pull out a spell. It's going to allow you to cast a spell on yourself with no regions, which means it's basically free. In order to cast anything utilizing magery, you have to have regs to cast it, which can be further explained if you go to the wiki and you look up magery. It'll explain all those things. The next thing that, if you're brand new here, that I think you should know or understand is right here in your bag is a training credit deed. What this allows you to do, let's say you took magery, meditation, and necromancy because you're making a mage, or you took chivalry, swords, and parry because you're a dexter, and now you need to figure out how to get those other skills that you want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my skills tab. It's going to give me the skills page, which if you're a classic UO or UO player, you're familiar with this. But if you're brand new to the game, you've never seen it before, this has a list of all the skills, right? So what I do is you would click this group button. It's going to give you a new group. And what I like to do when I'm making a character is I like to drag what I want down into that new group. So I want Shiv, and I want Arms Lord. As you can see, my chivalry is already here, but now I need to find somebody who trains chivalry, or excuse me, Arms Lord. So I'm gonna look around on Shelter Island. This is the starter island. Nothing's gonna happen here. There's plenty of videos out on Shelter Island. You could probably just type in UO Outlands Shelter Island. and you can watch a video all about this place. But I'm gonna find this guy. I'm gonna go, okay, he trains arms lore. All I have to do is click train arms lore, drop the check on his body, amount to use is 500, which will give me 50 points, which is the most you can purchase. And I'm gonna click okay. Now I have spent 500 of my training credits, and I have gained in that skill before I move on. So now I'll do that until all my training credits are done and used, and then I can move on into the shelter newbie dungeon, which is in the northwest corner of the map. The new player dungeon, basically, it's called Shelter Dungeon. And in Shelter Dungeon, all skill gains are increased. So you'll gain skill faster than anywhere else. And you can train your skills to 80 in that dungeon. There's also some target dummies and some pickpocket dips. And as you can see, there's a bunch of players training skills over here. This is another place that you can train your skills more AFK if you choose to do so. But remember, you can only train your skills to 80 on Shelter Island. So I've created my character. I've read the wiki and I understand some of the skills and what they do, or I've watched another video on YouTube, and I found a build that I want, and now I'm working my way on Shelter Island. I've got all my skills to 80, and now I need to get some other items, which brings me into the next part of the video: aspects. A system that's completely unique to Ultima Online Outlands is the aspect mastery system. If you're brand new to the game, either from OSI or you're a brand new player to Ultima Online Outlands, aspect masteries. There is a list of 23 aspect masteries. That's a lot of different aspects. But what you should know and understand, which this is something that you can go to the wiki page, because if I were to go over each and every one of them and read out every single thing that they do, this would be a 6.5 hour video. But what's important to understand is this is a big part of your character progression in the game. Aspects currently, prior to getting into any other progression systems, which I'll get to in a second, cap out at tier 15. So there's levels basically 0 to 15. And what they do is they offer your character some upgrades or some buffs, if you will. For instance, right now, this character, one of my characters is a discipline, armor, blood weapon, swords character. But if you look right here, this aspect allows me to have an increase in my armor rating bonus, which means my character gets a little bit tankier with each upgrade. It increases my weapon special ability and finisher damage. It increases my melee damage and resistance bonus, and it increases my finisher threshold, which means I could utilize my weapon finisher, which I will explain when I get to codexes. I can use my weapon finisher 10.75% faster than what is normally allowed. And if you open the game and you're like, okay, how do I see what these are? Above your paper doll, there's a little pentagram looking icon. If you double click that, or if you type bracket aspect, that will also bring up the gump. You can choose to see only the ones that you've unlocked, or if you uncheck this, you can see all of them. You can click the arrow over here to see the details, and you can scroll through them to kind of see what kind of character that you would like to build. Obviously, some of these are better than others, so therefore they're a little bit more expensive, so keep that in mind. I will also put a link to the Outlands portal, which is the in-game auction house, if you will. Or if you're coming from OSI, it's like our vendor search. So you can kind of look up the price of the items that you need to upgrade. These are called aspect cores. These are called aspect distillations. To unlock an aspect, do I have any? To unlock an aspect, you need 2 distillations, 4 cores, and an aspect kit. Depending on the aspect, this can cost up to medium range 180, 200, up to 230,000 gold to unlock an aspect. On the high end, that's like the most expensive ones right now to unlock is about 240,000 gold. But on the low end, there are some that are much, much cheaper. For instance, Earth right now, I think, is probably sitting in the realm of maybe 80K, 80,000 gold to unlock. So it fluctuates. Now, as a new player, you're probably thinking, that's a lot of money, that's a lot of gold. You know, I don't know if I can afford that. This game seems like it's too much. I can't play it. Well, before you stop, make sure you go over to the Outlands Discord, which I will show you right now how to get to, and I will also put a link down in the description. But if you click Help, and you click Discord, that's going to bring up the Discord page. And if you head over to the new player chat and you tell somebody, hey, I'm a new player, most of the time, somebody's willing to help you out. This game has a lot of really helpful players, and getting you starter stuff is usually not that. I'm not saying it's going to happen every time, so don't say like, oh, barely there, told me to go to the Outlands Discord and somebody's going to give me, you know, everything I need to start playing. Maybe not. But there are a lot of helpful people out there that will help you get along. And the other thing is you can go over to the guild's recruiting channel in the Outlands Discord and find a guild. Most guilds are going to help new players out. That's just what they're there for. So, aspects. Character progression makes you stronger, lets you do more damage, lets your pets do more damage. Fortune, for instance, increases the experience you gain, it increases the gold that you receive. There's a plethora of aspects that do tons and tons and tons of different things. So take some time before you go anywhere and kind of do some reading up and figure out, okay, I want to play this build utilizing this aspect, and then, you know, figure out how you're going to pay for those things later on as you progress. Which brings into another point, codexes. Another system that is completely unique to Ultima Online Outlands. In my bag here, I have basically every codex. So let's just take a look at one, just to kind of explain like kind of what they are and what they do. So if you get a codex, you're like, okay, I'm a swordsman. I took swords as my primary weapon skill. I need to get a sword codex. Well, what is a sword codex? Basically, a sword codex is another small progression of your character that has five different weapon stances, and each of these weapon stances do something different depending on what the weapon skill is. For instance, on the weapons codex, there's an aggressive stance, defensive stance, cleave, warrior, and flag. If you were to click the little blue icon right here next to it, and you look down in your system messages or in your journal, this one increases accuracy and damage by 3.5% per rank, but the player takes 1% more damage. So aggressive, you do more damage, but you take a little bit more. You could probably deduce at that point what defensive does. It increases your damage resistance to all enemies, so it makes you a little bit more tanky. Cleave, if you've played World of Warcraft, you know that this stance is going to allow you to do damage to multiple targets at once. Warrior stance increases your accuracy, defense, and damage by 2% per rank. Not a bad starting spot in the Swords Codex for the fact that it makes you hit more often, increases your defense, and you do a little bit more damage without any other negative side effects. And then Flaying increases the damage done by bleeds, which the weapon specials for each weapon are also on the wiki. If you go to the Outlands wiki and you look up swordsmanship, it'll show you that the weapon special for that is a bleed. So this one kind of synergizes with the weapon codex, or the weapons skill. The next thing is finishers. I believe of writing this or making this video, weapon finisher has a chance to actually hit at 20% of the boss health. So once I've done 80% of the damage to a mob, and it only has 20% health left, I can now utilize a weapon finisher. One of them, in each weapon has a different one. So if I go to macing, there's Pulverize and Shatter. If I go to wrestling, Zen Strike, right, you see each one has different finishers. So when you're making your choice, kind of look at all these different things so you can see, okay, what do each of these weapons do? And lastly, a new addition is abilities. This bar right here, this little bubble, the world is saving. This little bubble, as you're playing your character and utilizing at least 80 of a weapon skill to even unlock the codex. You have to have 80 weapon skill to have the codex, and 80 tactics, I believe. As you're killing monsters, this bar will fill up over time. If you look up weapon abilities on the Outlands wiki, they'll give a better, they'll give a definition of like how this works, but it fills up over time. And
still there, John, or did you go to bed?
It's basically another ability that you can use, and
though.
they all have different
work at 9.
Definitions of what they do. Some of them are better than others, but most people end up using one or two of them depending on situation. For swords, I like Spin Slash sometimes, but I also like Rend. I think those are the two best. Somebody can call me out in the comments.
Should take this time,
but those are my two favorites.
Fire Force.
All right.
I saw a banner for season 3.
Yeah. I looked at it the other day, but it wasn't no dubbed yet, so figured I'd wait a little bit.
Oh, what? There's a new fucking My Hero Academia show.
Yeah, Vigilantes.
Ooh. Got that fucking simul dub. First 2 episodes are dubbed already.